Good morning, everybody. Welcome to our continuing live coverage of the Music City Classic here on Bowl TV. It's bracket day at this event. And as we progress through the day, we'll have the teams that were higher up in the qualifying standings, finalizing with the championship match to close out the day. 3 rounds of matches here today. We kick things off with St. Francis, New York versus Alabama A&M and Alabama State versus UAB. The format is pretty simple. It's best of 7. You need to win 4 points to win the match, and the way you win a point is by winning a game. You can also earn a half a point for a tie. The first team to get to 4 points wins the match, and everybody made the cut into the bracket in NCAA competition. There are no cuts, so all 29 teams are bowling here this morning. And the top 4 teams are the teams that have a chance to still win the tournament. And it's Maryland Eastern Shore versus Vanderbilt and Arkansas State versus Nebraska here in the first round. And those 4 teams still have a chance to win the tournament. We will have the championship match and the third place match right here on Bowl TV in our final match of the day. And I would guess that's probably around 12 or 12:30 p.m. Central Time. So again, the first team to win 4 points will win the match. We are in game 1. Alabama A&M off to an early lead against St. Francis. 39-pin lead currently for Alabama A&M here in this game, in the 6th frame. Opening game of the match. And we've got Alabama State leading by 13 on UAB through 3.5 frames. The championship match will be coming up in the 3rd round today. pretty big lead for Alabama A&M here in Game 1 against St. Francis, New York. .35-pin lead for Alabama A&M. Got Alabama State with a 10-pin lead on UAB. But the washout there will give Alabama at Birmingham the lead, it looks like. But Alabama State a couple of frames ahead in terms of pace of play, so we'll have to see. UAB can take the lead if they stay clean the next 2 frames. Still a 37-pin lead for Alabama A&M after 8 frames. So Alabama A&M looking pretty solid here to go up 1-0 on St. Francis, New York. Alabama State looking for a double on the right side of your screen. And they get it, so that'll give them the lead back in that match here in this opening game. That's a double for Alabama A&M, and that locks up a Game 1 win for them. Another strike for Alabama A&M, 3 in a row. It's going to get them over the 200 threshold. Alabama State just threw their 3rd consecutive strike. UAB missed a single pin in the 6th. So it's now a 30-pin lead for Alabama State. In a row for Alabama A&M. Shooting the 220s this game. Split in the 10th for Alabama State. But it's not going to matter unless UAB can strike out in the 8th, 9th, and 10th. And Alabama State misses the split. We'll see what happens here. It's an open frame, so Alabama State shoots 199, and UAB can strike out for 202, but they need them all. Let's see what happens here. Alabama A&M 228, St. Francis, New York 136. Alabama State will defeat UAB here in Game 1. waiting for the final score in that Alabama State UAB match. Alabama State going pretty quick, and UAB still has the 10th frame to go, but it's going to be a win for Alabama State here in game one. Alabama A&M started with a double and now an open frame in the third. Remember, the first team to win 4 points wins the match. Alabama A&M St. Francis match is going really fast. They're easily the furthest along of any of the pairs in the bowling center right now. St. Francis up by 6 pins this game as they are approaching the halfway point of this game. So the final score in our match on the right side of your screen was Alabama State 199, UAB 157. St. Francis still leading by 4 pins here in game 2 against Alabama A&M. Well, now that lead goes to 1 with that 7 count. Alabama A&M working in the 7th frame. St. Francis in the 5th. And we're just underway with game 2 in our other featured match. Three-pin lead now for St. Francis as they strike in the 6th. Alabama A&M working in the 8th frame. Almost a split, but breaks it up, leaves just the single pin. UAB looking for a double, and they get it. Spare double start for them. They are up by 21 pins early on here in game 2. St. Francis covers up the spare. They are clean this game through 7 frames, and that has helped them to build a 4-pin lead with 2.5 frames to go. There's a strike for Alabama A&M in the 9th frame. St. Francis still working in the 8th. Seven count on a spare, so St. Francis, if they can make it, will still lead by just 1 pin. Alabama A&M a chance to take the lead here in the 10th frame with a strike. Here we go, far left side of your screen. Final frame. Oh, and it's a split. 4-6-7 split in the 10th. And I saw that Alabama A&M coach Jeff McCorvey went over there. I'm guessing he told her to make sure she gets the 2 pins here for the count. She does. So they shoot 179. Not quite over yet. St. Francis 9th frame. Almost left it split. Real lucky to break that up there. Well, if St. Francis makes this spare here, they need a mark in the 10th to win the game. So 1 frame to go for St. Francis. 9 miss would be a tie. So they need a spare of some sort and a couple of pins and count. UAB leading Alabama State by 7. I'll make it 18 now after that open. St. Francis needs a mark, left side of your screen, and there's a strike. That's the best kind of mark you can get right there, folks. And that is a winner for St. Francis as they even it up at 1 game apiece. Double in the 10th for St. Francis. So they can get to 201 if she strikes on the fill. Still an 18-pin lead for UAB this game, although Alabama State just threw a double to cut it to 8. One for St. Francis. So we are all tied up at 1 game apiece in that one. UAB with the spare in the 8th. They lead by 8 pins. 2 frames to go for UAB, 1 frame to go for Alabama State. Open frame for St. Francis to start things off. Alabama A&M also looking at a potential open frame here in this first frame of game number 3. Ninth frame for UAB on the right side of your screen. And mixes them up for the strike. Big strike for the Blazers. Up by 8 pins going into the 10th and working on a strike. Alabama State working on a spare. So Alabama State really needs a double in the 10th to have much of a chance here in this game. Alabama State either needs a double or they need an open from UAB. One of those 2 things has to happen. UAB really just looking to get a mark here. Let's see, if UAB fills 20, they'd shoot 202. Alabama State can still strike out for 204. It's a split, 210. 2-8-10. The 8-pin hiding back there. So that's exactly what Alabama State was hoping for right there. Now you see the mark. Oh, she does that struck. She was running it out. UAB shooting the 2-8-10 here. Let's go full screen at it. UAB shooting the 2-8-10, trying to pick up a win here in game 2. And it is an open frame. 190 forces Alabama State to make the spare here and get 8 on the fill to win the game. The spare is good. A little bit more work to do, though, for Alabama State. Alabama State needs 7 for the tie, 8 to win. There's a strike, that's a winner, 193 to 190. Alabama State goes up 2-0. 11-pin lead for Alabama A&M here in Game 3.
Donnie, your order is ready. Donnie, your order is ready.
One-pin lead for Alabama A&M. As we wrap up the 8th frame, spare is good. So Alabama A&M a one-pin lead with 2 frames to go. Both teams make their spare on the left side of your screen. It will be a 3-pin lead for Alabama A&M going into the 10th. Alabama A&M trying to go up 2-1 against St. Francis, leading by 3 entering the 10th frame. A&M misses the headbin to the right, leaves the 1-2-8. That means that St. Francis can double here in the 10th to pick up the win. Now the advantage is in Alabama A&M's favor after that 8 count. A&M with a 2-pin lead. They need to make the spare here, though. Covers it up nicely. Fill ball count is important here for Alabama A&M. She gets 7. So that means that St. Francis can win this game with a strike. Big shot coming here for St. Francis, a chance to go to up 2-1 in the match. Left side of your screen, strike to win, 9 to tie, 8 is a loser. And she gets the strike for the win, 168-167.
Nice shot, Kiki.
St. Francis leads 2-1. Wrapping up the 7th frame between UAB and Alabama State. Alabama State leading by 17 with 3 frames left in this game. Alabama State up 2-0 in the match, looking to go up 3-0. First team to win 4 wins the match. There's a strike for Alabama State. Alabama State breaks up the little mini split there. It's the 7 to fall, leaves just the 2-8. Still up by 18. Alabama State looking pretty good here in Game 3 against UAB. UAB with a 10-pin in the 9th. So it's going to be at least a 19-pin lead for Alabama State going into the 10th. Seen a mark for the shutout. Frame by UAB, so that means that Alabama State will definitely win this game now and go up 3-0 in the match. Early on in Game 4, St. Francis leading Alabama A&M by 13. After the, closing the 4th frame out. .186 for Alabama State. More than enough to take the win here in Game 3. Go up 3-0. St. Francis trying to make the washout, wraps the head pin around the 10 for the open. They still lead by 13. Final shot this game for UAB. They shoot 160. 186-160 final score in game 3 in that one. Alabama State goes up 3-0 on UAB. Alabama A&M had put a double on the board before that shot. The double combined with the open right there by St. Francis has given Alabama A&M the lead this game. They make the spare, they're up by 4. Watching live coverage of the Music City Classic bracket round here on Bowl TV. You can find the link to the bracket on bowl.com. Don't have any updates on the other matches for you, unfortunately, but hopefully once this round finishes, we'll have an update. So a 4-pin lead for Alabama A&M with 3 frames to go in game 4. Both teams strike in the 8th. Our match on the left side of your screen. Alabama A&M can try to get a double here, go up by 14, and they do. Puts all the pressure on St. Francis to throw another one here in the 9th. And they match it. So both teams have a double going into the 10th, and it is a 4-pin lead for Alabama A&M here in game 4. Alabama A&M trying to even the score at 2 games apiece. Ten-pin lead for A&M, and that's going to give St. Francis a chance to win this game with a strike. There's the strike for St. Francis. That's going to put them up 3-1 in that match. They still need a little bit of count here on this first shot, does St. Francis. I think 7 pins, 7 spare would be enough to win by 1. 7 spare would be enough to win by a couple. Alabama A&M shot 190. Goal on this shot is to get 7 or better, though. And that's a lot more than 7. That's a strike. That'll get them into the 200s this game. 190 for Alabama A&M, and St. Francis looking at 207 as a max. .207, 190. St. Francis goes up 3-1 in that match. UAB leading by 1 pin. Midway through game 4. Now it's a 4-pin lead for UAB. We've got 3 rounds of matches today. Championship match and the 3rd place match will be shown in our 3rd rounds today. Hard to say exactly what time that'll start. It'll depend on how quickly the matches go today, but probably somewhere in the 11:30 to 12:30 range Central Time is when we'll get started with the championship and the 3rd place match. UAB, by the way, has put a double on the board, showing some signs of life here in this match, up by 14. They are in a must-win situation here, down 3-0 in the match. St. Francis has started with a couple of opens this game. They only trail by 10. UAB had the double then opened in the 7th. Meanwhile, Alabama State has tossed a double.
Monica, your order is ready. Monica, your order is ready.
Alabama State can take the lead in the match with a strike here. And they do. They go up by 11 pins this game against UAB. Must-win game for UAB. Oh, they get the 10 to go late for the double heading into the 10th. UAB going at a 200 pace. Alabama State going at about a 200 pace as well this game. It's the 8th frame for Alabama State on the far right side of your screen. Working on 3 in a row, and it is an 8 count. A 5-9 is the lead. A 20-pin lead for, sorry, a 10-pin lead for Alabama State. St. Francis struggling here in game 5. down by 13, but it's about to grow a little bit if they can't make the split. It's got a chance. Oh, she covers it up. What a big split conversion there early on in this game. That keeps the deficit at 13 for St. Francis. Spare's good for Alabama State, so they hold a, let's see here, 12-pin lead. UAB's already finishing up here. They're going to shoot potential 199 game. And so, if Alabama State just stays clean, they will beat that. That's a big shot there on the fill, 199 for UAB. Gives them a chance. Alabama State on the far right side of your screen needs to make this spare here and another spare in the 10th to win. Well, that's half of the equation figured out. They need one more mark here in the 10th frame to win the match 4-0. St. Francis has come to life and thrown 3 strikes in a row. And they have now taken the lead against Alabama A&M. They need a mark here, does Alabama State, and they get 9. So they're going to have to pick up the 4-pin. She made the 7 last game to win, so we'll see if she can do it again here. I'm sorry, it was 2 games ago. Just need the spare and then 1 pin and count after that. Alabama A&M with the open in the 8th. St. Francis has 4 in a row, so St. Francis looks like they may take this match. Can Alabama State make the spare? Yes, they do. And just needs to keep it on the lane and get 1 pin to lock up the match. St. Francis trying to strike again. A little wiggling 4-pin there. Stays up. It's a 42-pin lead for St. Francis here late in this game. Final shot for Alabama State needs to keep it on the lane. And she does, and that is a winner for Alabama State. They win the match 4-0. 208-189. Sorry, 208-199 is your final in game 4. Looks like both of our matches are going to end pretty quick here. 4 games and 5 games. It may be a while before we get started with the next round. Not sure how many other matches are still going on, or chances are when you've got 29 teams in the field, you're going to have at least one match that's going to go 7 games. All the matches that are anywhere near me are done. St. Francis, after a rough start, this game comes back, shoots 203. They win after losing the first game, they win the next 4, take the match, 203-162. St. Francis defeats Alabama A&M. So quick round here on our featured pairs. We will wait for the next round to get started. And again, St. Francis defeats Alabama A&M 4-1, and Alabama State defeats UAB 4-0. Here in our first round of matches on Bowl TV. Stick with us. We will be back with you as soon as we have some action on the featured pairs. But it may be a little bit before we get going again here. So stay tuned.
Okay. Where am I gonna I heard. My mom said, man, look at me down there. She was like, look at my children. I heard. She's like, you can't get it. I like to play my apples and apples. I want to play apples and apples. Oh, I know what it is.
Jen, your order's ready, Jen. water is ready.
I didn't.
1 minute, so please report to your lane. 1 minute. Frank, your order is ready. Frank, your order is ready. All right, here comes your lane for practice.
All right, we're about to get started with our second round of bracket play here at the Music City Classic. We've got Sacred Heart versus Adelphi on the left side of your screen. Right side of your screen, New Jersey City and St. Francis, Pennsylvania. Format remains the same. It's a best of 7 match. Still waiting on the bracket to be sent to me, but as soon as I have an update, we'll get that on bull.com for you right away. And we are underway with our first game here in the second round of bracket play. I believe that in the first round that Maryland Eastern Shore beat Vanderbilt, Arkansas State beat Nebraska, Central Missouri beat Fairleigh Dickinson, and Sam Houston beat Wisconsin Whitewater. And Stephen F. Austin beat Adelphi. Not 100% sure on those, but it seems like that's what it was. Kind of based on that, on what I heard, people walking through the center, and what the matchups look like this round off to my left. Now the next round we'll have the championship match and the third place match on our featured pairs. For now, we're just getting settled in here with Sacred Heart versus Adelphi, and New Jersey City versus St. Francis, PA. Watching our live coverage of the Music City Classic here. Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. Be sure to follow us on Twitter at USBC. You can follow me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman. Adelphi third frame. They trail by 2 against Sacred Heart early on here in this first game. Gutter duster there for St. Francis. They trail now by 9 after that shot. Comes on a spare, so they lose 10 pins and count there. About halfway through the first game of these matches. Again, Sacred Heart versus Adelphi on the left side of your screen. New Jersey City and St. Francis on the right side. This is our last round before we have the championship match and the third place match right here on our featured pairs. I've got I've got St. Francis with a 3-pin lead right now on New Jersey City this game. And I've got a 15-pin lead for Sacred Heart against Adelphi. Don't forget, we have live coverage next weekend of college bowling as well, as the NAIA Invitational will be taking place in Indianapolis. I'll be getting there on Thursday, and live coverage all day Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here on Bowl TV. You can find the schedule at bowl.com/livestream. bowl.com/livestream for the schedule of upcoming USBC live stream events. Also, there's one tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time from the Open Championships. Chip Akey will be bowling the singles and doubles. He's the 2007 Open Championship singles champion. And we'll be broadcasting his singles and doubles coming up at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning right here on Bowl TV, so be sure to tune in for that. Matt Cannizzaro, Aaron Smith will be with you for that broadcast. Open for New Jersey City as they fall behind a little bit further here against St. Francis, now down by 15 pins.
Your order is ready.
Sacred Heart missed a single pin in the 6th, and now a single pin miss in the 7th as well. So back-to-back opens for them. Baby split conversion for Adelphi, as that gives them the lead by 6. Got lots of opens on the right side of your screen right now, and it's currently a 12-pin lead for St. Francis with 2.5 frames to go. Starting to wrap up our first game here. It's a 6-pin lead for Adelphi and a 12-pin lead for St. Francis in these matches. St. Francis with a Greek church split. This is going to be a real close one here. Heading into the 10th frame if New Jersey City can make the single pin. Open frame, can't miss those. 3 opens in a row for New Jersey City. And that just takes a lot of pressure off St. Francis. Despite the split, they still have a 9-pin lead going into the 10th. Jersey City still has a chance here. They can strike out for 158. If St. Francis fills 20, they shoot 157. Well, there's a washout for St. Francis, so not over yet. New Jersey City can win the game with a strike for a double. They need a strike. They need 2 more strikes, actually, for the shutout by a pin. Let's see if St. Francis can make the washout. Open frame, and that makes it a lot easier for New Jersey City. They need 8 pins on 2 shots. And there's a strike. New Jersey City comes from behind in the final frame to win it here in game 1. Still a 6-pin lead for Adelphi, but that strike gives them a 16-pin lead and the win here in game 1. So 176 for Sacred Heart. Adelphi needs a couple of pins and count here. New Jersey City 158 to 145 first game. Adelphi has one more shot to go this game. They're going to be up 1-0. Going to shoot 200 this game. Pick up an easy win against Sacred Heart. St. Francis starts things off with a split in game 2, 4-6-7. .202, 176. Adelphi wins game 1. And yes, these are best-of-7 matches. Just finished game 1 and starting game 2 right now. Our first round of matches went pretty fast here on our featured pairs. We were done at about 45 minutes because one of the matches was a sweep and the other one only went 5 games. Some of the other matches on the low end of the bowling center between the top teams went 7 games. Hopefully we'll have some close matches here and have some action for you without any lengthy delay again after this round. What's coming up after this round is the championship match and the 3rd place match right here on our featured pairs. Sacred Heart shooting the split here in the third. It's a 2-10. Just does miss it to the left, does Nicole Trudell. And Sacred Heart trails by 13 after 3 frames. New Jersey City is up by 19 on St. Francis early on here in game number 2. Make it a 21-pin lead for New Jersey City after 4.5 frames. A 14-pin lead for Delphi as we wrap up the 5th frame. 16-pin lead for New Jersey City after 6 frames. Ninth frame for St. Francis, down 16 this game. Comes up light, leaves the 2-4-5. So now they're down by 19 pins. New Jersey City with a strike in the 8th. They've got a solid grasp on this game if they can continue to bowl well here in the final couple of frames. It's a 23-pin lead for Delphi here in this second game. As we're in the 7th frame. There's a split by New Jersey City that will tighten things up against St. Francis.
Sir, your order is ready. Tiger, your order is ready.
Oh, close to making that split there, but just does miss that 6-pin to the right. So now it's a 5-pin lead for New Jersey City entering the 10th frame. Let's see if St. Francis can do anything here in the 10th. Crossover leaves the 10. So New Jersey City needs a mark with good count to win this game. They're up 6. There's a strike for a mark, and it's going to be a winner for New Jersey City here in game number 2. Delphi's put a double on the board going into the 10th. They are now up by 35. Looking to go up 2-0 in the match. Delphi has officially locked up the win with that 9 count. They will win game 2, go up 2-0. So both of these matches are going to be 2-0 after the first 2 games. New Jersey City wins 188-171 in game 2, as they will get started with game 3 here momentarily. 205 for Delphi. Back-to-back 200 games for them, and back-to-back wins as well. First shot in game 3 for New Jersey City is a good one. It's a strike. Sacred Heart still finishing up game 2 in the 10th frame. Double for New Jersey City to start off this game. They take a very early lead. 167 for Sacred Heart. So they lose that game by 38 pins, and Sacred Heart now trails 2-0 in the match. Jersey City off to a hot start here in game 3 with the front 3. St. Francis has only bowled 1 frame, and they have a spare to show for it. Oh, look at that. Little love on that 6-pin for New Jersey City. Front 4. There's another one. They strike through the lineup. 5 for 5 to start off game 3 for New Jersey City. They're rolling right now. St. Francis trying to hang in there. Spare double. And now another strike, 3 in a row. Strikes coming like crazy here in this game for New Jersey City and St. Francis. Can New Jersey City keep it going? Let's find out. There's another one, front 6. Clicking on all cylinders, New Jersey City right now. Halfway through this game with the front 6. St. Francis unable to keep pace with the bucket in the 5th. New Jersey City not wasting any time, right back up at it, trying to keep that momentum on their side. Oh, and a 10-pin ends the run. What a great run, though, for New Jersey City. Huge, huge 6-bagger. Scores relatively low, and when you can throw a 6-bagger, that is massive. And it's given New Jersey City a 33-pin lead on St. Francis. St. Francis has not rolled over here. Spare, triple spare for them. New Jersey City has built a nice little cushion here in this game, trying to go up 3-0 in the match. New Jersey City back on it after the spare in the 7th. Stephen asking if Monmouth is bowling. Yes, everybody is bowling every round. So all the teams are bowling right now. These are just our featured pairs. A split for St. Francis. New Jersey City trying to put this game away, and that might just about do it for this game. A double. They can max at 279, and let's see, is it quite mathematically over? It's pretty close. It will be pretty close if they open here. And yeah, it's an open frame for St. Francis, and so New Jersey City will win this game. Another strike puts them in the 260s. One more and they're in the 270s. So a big win for New Jersey City, up 3-0 after this game. Sacred Heart off to a good start this game. Spare, double, spare strike. They have a 26-pin lead on Adelphi early on. Let's see if New Jersey City can get into the 270s. Yes, they can. fill ball coming up for New Jersey City. They put in the sub for the last shot. Sacred Heart has thrown 3 strikes in a row. Adelphi now working with a double. 9 on the fill, 278. New Jersey City, what a game. Best game I've seen this weekend. And it comes at a good time. Puts them up 3-0 in the match against St. Francis. Sacred Heart starting to pull away from Adelphi this game. There's another strike for 4 in a row. Final shot coming up for St. Francis here in game 3. They're going to shoot about 181 if she can make the spare. There's a 7-10 split for Sacred Heart. So they'll give them back a little bit of their lead here. But they still have a pretty hefty lead after that 4-bagger. Open frame in the 9th for Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart just needs a mark here in the 10th for the shutout. There it is. Sacred Heart will narrow the deficit to 2-1 in that match. St. Francis and New Jersey City start game 4. A must-win game for St. Francis. Starts with a washout. .34 for Sacred Heart. Adelphi still has finishing up the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th frames here. But they don't have enough left to get to 234. St. Francis puts a strike on the board in the 2nd after the open. There's a double for St. Francis, showing some signs of life here, trying to avoid the sweep. Remember, it's best of 7 matches. There's a double for New Jersey City. They're up 11 after 3 frames. 3 strikes in a row for St. Francis. Now they cut the deficit to 1. And it's 4 in a row, so St. Francis now has the lead here in Game 4. New Jersey City shooting a spare. But Delphi still finishing up Game 3. They have lost this game. String ends for St. Francis at 4 in a row. Adelphi finishes with 171. So they lose Game 3, but still lead the match 2-1. So they get ready to start game number 4. Double for New Jersey City. And that cuts the deficit down to 12 after 6 frames. Split for New Jersey City. So suddenly not looking too good for them this game. St. Francis may be able to hang on and survive into another game. But they throw a washout. New Jersey City can make their spare. They're still within 15 with 2 frames to go. Not quite over yet. There's a strike for St. Francis in the 9th. Going to go a long way toward helping them. Sacred Heart has started with the front 3 very quickly against Adelphi. St. Francis needs the first one in the 10th for a chance at a shutout. And there it is. So it looks like St. Francis will win this game, barring some sort of miracle for New Jersey City. And it is now mathematically over. St. Francis will get on the board and win game number 4. 214 for St. Francis that game. New Jersey City still finishing out. Only shoot 200 this game. Sacred Heart, Adelphi, and have the makings of a high-scoring game going here. 3 in a row for Adelphi. Sacred Heart, triple spare double to start this game. It's an 11-pin lead for Sacred Heart. .214, 189. St. Francis wins game 4 against New Jersey City. New Jersey City leads the match 3-1. Still an 11-pin lead for Sacred Heart after 7 frames. They're trying to even this matchup at 2 games apiece. Sacred Heart, 8th frame. It's a split for Trudell. A 6-7-10. Game 5 underway for New Jersey City with a strike. Let's see what Sacred Heart can do here with the split. Open frame in the 8th. So if Adelphi can make this spare here in the 8th frame, we'll be tied heading into the final 2 frames of this game. Adelphi makes the spare. We're tied, 2 frames to go. New Jersey City has started with a double. This is the same lane that New Jersey City bowled 278 on 2 games ago. Oh, another split for Sacred Heart. Back-to-back splits. This one a little bit more makeable. Difficult nonetheless. 210. And Adelphi fires a strike in the 9th. There's a crossover strike. The 10 went late. And there's an open frame for Sacred Heart. They now trail by 11, entering the 10th. Adelphi just needs to fill 20 here in the 10th. A spare and a strike would be enough for the shutout by a pin. Missed single pin for New Jersey City. They still lead by a few pins though, early in this 5th game. There's a strike for Adelphi. That's a winner here in game 4. They will go up 3-1 on Sacred Heart. 23 for Adelphi. Sacred Heart shoots 203. So it's 3-1 Adelphi in that match. Open double for New Jersey City this game. Now a 4-7 in the sixth. They've put together a 30-pin lead on St. Francis this game. Strike in the fifth for St. Francis. New Jersey City still leading by 30 though, about halfway through this game. And there's a strike in the seventh for New Jersey City. Watching live coverage of the Music City Classic here on Bowl TV. St. Francis working on a double. There's a little late love on the 7 for Adelphi for a double to start this game. 3 in a row for St. Francis as they are mounting a comeback here down the stretch. St. Francis is now pulled to within 10 of New Jersey City with just a few frames to go. Jersey City rebounds after the missed single pin in the 8th. But St. Francis now has a 1-pin lead if they strike here in the 9th. Adelphi has started with the front 4. Oh, it's a split for St. Francis. A 4-10 split in the 9th. New Jersey City on the verge of winning this match now after that. Let's see if Adelphi can strike through the lineup here with the front 4 here in game 5. Adelphi trying to put their match away as well. And they do not. 6-10. Split in the 10th for New Jersey City makes things interesting here. St. Francis is going to have a chance to win this game and stay alive, it looks like. It's amazing how the pace slows down in a critical 10th frame situation here in a match. Adelphi is well out in front of Sacred Heart this game by about 54 pins. St. Francis needing to fill 20 here and almost leaves a split. Count important on this shot for New Jersey City. They get the 2. Gives them 181. And St. Francis actually needs the spare and a strike on the fill to tie this game and stay alive. Need a spare and a strike here in the 10th for St. Francis on the right side of your screen, and she missed it to the right. And New Jersey City wins the match 4-1. (181 to 170) your final score. New Jersey City wins 4-1. And it looks like Adelphi is on their way to a 4-1 win as well. Championship match and third place match will be coming up in the next round here on the featured pairs. So be sure to stay tuned for that. Once all these matches finish up, we'll be able to get started. I would guess it'll probably be in about 45 minutes. Or less. Still a 50-plus pin lead for Adelphi here in the 9th frame. Adelphi does not even need a mark in the 9th or the 10th here to get the shutout. So it is now mathematically over. Adelphi wins the match 4-1. And once again on the featured pairs, neither of our matches go more than 5 games. Had some speedy bowling on the featured pairs so far today. Closing it out here.
All right, Sam, pick it up, pick it up.
Adelphi going to shoot 228 this game with the spare. Sacred Heart looking at a max of 172.
All right, Sam.
So an easy win here in game 5 for Adelphi. And a pretty easy win in this match, 4-1.
Linda, your order's ready, Linda.
.171 the final score for Sacred Heart that game. So 4-1 Adelphi wins, 4-1 New Jersey City wins. Here in second round of bracket play. So wait for the start of the next round. Championship match and third place match coming up here in a few minutes. Little bonus look here at Whitewater and Stephen F. Austin off to the left. I believe the Whitewater's up 3-2 in the match. And they're down 1 in this game with a couple of frames to go. Now even this game with 2 frames left. Not the best camera angle, but better than nothing. Wisconsin Whitewater up on the left lane. They're working on 3 strikes in a row, and now a 4-7 is the lead. Stephen F. Austin with a strike in the 9th. They lead by 2. So a 2-pin lead for Stephen F. Austin entering the 10th frame. And I'm told that Whitewater leads the match 3-2, so must-win game for Stephen F. Austin. That's a lot of 9 right there for Parkhurst. That means that Whitewater needs a double in the 10th to win the game and the match. Zwiefelhofer with a strike, first shot. So Whitewater needs one more strike here in the 10th frame to win this game and win the match, presumably. Strike to win. Oh, she got it. The 10 went a little late. Double in the 10th for Whitewater to come back and win this game down the stretch. And 5 of the last 6 strikes to come from behind to win the game. They were down double digits in this game. 206 for Stephen F. Austin. Wisconsin Whitewater 213. And Wisconsin Whitewater wins the match 4-2. So even our bonus coverage ends fast. So we'll have to wait for the next round to get started. Not sure how long that's going to be. It could be 15 minutes. It could be a half an hour. We'll have to wait and see. But stick around. Championship match coming up next.
Lisa, your order is ready. Lisa. 1 minute till practice, so everyone will get to their starting lane. 1 minute until practice. Comes your lane for practice. Lavina, your order's ready, Lavina. Susan, your order's ready, Susan.
Attention spectators, at the conclusion of this match, we do ask that you please return the chairs and stools back where you got them. Once again, we do request that you please return the chairs and stools back to the original place where you got them upon completion of the tournament. Thank you so much. Jimmy, your order is ready. Lavina, your order is ready. Lavina, your order is ready.
Cody, your order is ready.
Thanks for tuning in as we gear up for our championship match and our third place match here at the Music City Classic. About 30 seconds left in practice before we get going here. Third place match, Nebraska versus Vanderbilt. That'll be on the left side of your screen. The championship on the right side of your screen, Maryland Eastern Shore versus Arkansas State. It's going to be a best of 7 matches. Like it's been all morning long, so very familiar Baker format to many of our Bowl TV viewers who watch the college bowling events here on Bowl TV. We are live from Smyrna Bowling Center in Smyrna, Tennessee. I'm Lucas Wiseman, USBC. We're happy to bring you this live coverage of NCAA women's bowling here on Bowl TV. Just finishing up the pre-match festivities here. They're going to huddle up and get ready to go. Just about get ready to get started here again. Baker matches, best of 7. Third place match on the left, championship on the right. I want to remind you that although this is our last match of this tournament and our last final hour and a half here of broadcasting today, we will have live streaming from the Open Championships tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. So 10 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow morning, right here on Bowl TV. Live streaming from the Open Championships. Going to be 2007 singles champion Chip Akey and his team bowling doubles and singles tomorrow morning. So be sure to tune in for that. And next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, live coverage from Indianapolis of the NAIA Invitational postseason bowling, postseason college bowling right here on Bowl TV. So we are underway now. Once again, best of 7 in both of these matches. Rachel Giddings starts things off with a strike for Arkansas State. Maryland Eastern Shore on the far right side of your screen. So they start the match on the right lane. Arkansas State starting on the left lane on that pair. They bowl an entire game on one lane, and then they flip for the next game. And they keep flipping throughout the match. A double start for Arkansas State. some potential postseason implications here in these matches as well. NCAA women's bowling has an 8-team championship field for the national title, and it is that field is selected by a selection committee, much like the NCAA basketball tournament selects teams for their national championship tournament. And they look at many factors, including won-loss record, strength of schedule, that sort of stuff. And this is the final matches of the regular season for these teams. So for some of them, they're trying to make a last-minute statement. Although my guess would be that all 4 of these teams will be in the postseason tournament, but you never know. I think Nebraska probably has had the worst record here this weekend out of any of these schools. They went 7-5 on Friday and Saturday. So of these 4 schools, Nebraska has had the shakiest weekend in terms of won-loss record. So they may need a win more than anybody else here in this final match of the tournament. Arkansas State double open strike to start. They trail by 4 against Maryland Eastern Shore in the championship match. Vanderbilt leading Nebraska by 5 here in the 4th frame of game number 1, best of 7 Baker matches. Arkansas State looking for another double, and they get it. So double open, double start for Arkansas State, and they now take a 6-pin lead. These are 4 of the best teams in NCAA women's bowling. I hope we have some great matches here in our swan song for the Music City Classic. Maryland Eastern Shore, 7-pin for Angie Ramirez in the 4th. Rachel Giddings up for Arkansas State, trying to turn it into a triple, and she does. A great start here for Arkansas State in the championship match. Do us a favor, spread the word on Twitter, Facebook. Let everybody know that you're watching the Music City Classic Championship match here on Bowl TV. Help us get more viewers. 270 is a pretty low number. We should have a lot more than that. So please help spread the word. You can retweet our post on Twitter. Just go to twitter.com/USBC and retweet us, or go to Facebook and share our post that we just made a few minutes ago announcing that we were on the air here. So please help spread the word and support college bowling here on Bowl TV. Arkansas State trying to keep the string alive. It is a 10-pin in the 7th. Eastern Shore with the missed single pin in the 4th. Has allowed Arkansas State to build a little bit more of a lead. It's about a 27-pin lead for Arkansas State here in game 1. Vanderbilt and Nebraska. Vanderbilt working in the 8th frame on a double, and they lead by 19. Chance to go up 29 with a strike. Instead, it is an 8 count, and they lead by 17. No problem on the spare for Maryland Eastern Shore in the 5th. You'll notice that sometimes these teams get a little out of whack in terms of what frame they're in. For example, Vanderbilt's already in the 8th frame, and Nebraska's only finished 6. And Arkansas State has finished 8 frames. Eastern Shore has only finished 5. Some of the teams bowl at a much faster pace than other teams. Arkansas State tends to be a very fast team in terms of pace of play, and Maryland Eastern Shore tends to be a very slow team in terms of pace of play. We'll see how that impacts things. Being the faster team can be an advantage if you are stringing strikes and can move along to shut out an opponent early. Being the slower team allows you to know what you need in order to mount a comeback. And right now, being quick is working to Arkansas State's advantage because they have a big lead on Maryland Eastern Shore, which puts a lot of pressure on UMES to throw strikes. Maryland Eastern Shore looking for a double here. And it is a 7-pin in the 7th. A 27-pin lead for Arkansas State here in this first game of the championship match. It looks like Vanderbilt will likely take game 1 against Nebraska. Vanderbilt leading by 30 pins, although it's not quite over yet. Nebraska desperately needs strikes, and it is a 10-pin, and that means if Vandy makes the spare up on the deck, that would be a winner. Arkansas State with a strike in the 10th.
One more, sir. One more.
And with that non-strike by Maryland Eastern Shore, game 1 is officially in the books for Arkansas State in the championship match. Double in the 10th for Ark State. Like I said, it's one disadvantage to being the slower team is you put a lot of pressure on yourself and get in situations where you have to strike. In some situations. Sometimes it can work in your favor though, and you don't necessarily need to work as hard. That spare doesn't mean anything. It's academic at this point. Arkansas State will take game 1. It's just a matter of what the final tally will be. And it is 225 for Arkansas State. Watching our live coverage of the championship match of the Music City Classic and the 3rd place match as well. We've got both of them for you. Split screen coverage. Hope you enjoy the new split screen. A little bit more picture for you on the split screen than we had in the past. And a little bit smaller graphics to give us more viewable area. And also hope you're enjoying the quality of the feed. We have boosted the quality a little bit to try and make it a little easier to watch. Vanderbilt wins game 1, 205 to 166. To go up 1-0 in the 3rd place match. Still waiting on Maryland Eastern Shore to close out the final shots here of game 1 in their first game loss to Arkansas State in the championship.
Nicole, your order is ready. Nicole, your order is ready at the snack bar. G, your order is ready. G, your order is ready at the snack bar.
Both teams start with an open in the third place match. Maryland Eastern Shore finishes at 181 in the championship, so 225 to 181 is the final tally in the championship. Arkansas State takes a 1-0 lead. UMES to kick things off here with a strike in game 2. Again, the format is best of 7. And right now we've got Vanderbilt up 1-0 and Arkansas State up 1-0 in our 2 matches. Maryland Eastern Shore has started with a double and now turned it into 3 strikes in a row. One-pin lead for Nebraska after 4 frames in game 2. The string comes to an end for Maryland Eastern Shore with the baby split in the 4th. Arkansas State on the board with a spare after the missed single pin in the 1st frame. Jordan asking in the chat what color Maryland Eastern Shore is wearing. They are wearing the burgundy, and they're currently on the left lane on the right side of your screen. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon for our live coverage of the Music City Classic here on Bold TV. Thanks to everybody who has shared our post on Facebook and on Twitter as well. Much appreciated as we try to get as many viewers as possible here for this championship and 3rd place match. You can share our Facebook status at facebook.com/USBC and our Twitter post at twitter.com/USBC. So please help us out here this afternoon and get us as many viewers as possible. Nebraska has moved into a 13-pin lead by virtue of a double, and it will end at a double with that 6-pin lead. UMES off to a great start this game, triple spare strike, and they have taken an early 29-pin lead in that match. But now a double for Arkansas State narrows the gap slightly. Problem on the single pin for Nebraska, as they continue to lead by 12 pins. Vanderbilt a chance to narrow it here, and a 7 pin there for Fry. So Vanderbilt with a spare, down 12 after 7. Maryland Eastern Shore looking for a double. It's going to go high, leave the 3-6-10. EF asking when the bracket on Bull.com will be updated. As soon as I get it from the tournament office, I will update it. It seems as though it may not be until after we're done here today before it gets updated. EF asking about how UAB is doing. They lost their first match this morning on our featured pair 4-0. And that's all I know about UAB today. Big split for Vanderbilt. They now trail by 28 this game. So it looks like Nebraska might even things up. And we've still got Maryland Eastern Shore with a 22-pin lead on Arkansas State here in Game 2. Arkansas State needs a couple of strikes here from their next two bowlers in the 7th and 8th to close the gap. And it's not a strike there. Crossover leaves a 6, so they'll have to work a little harder in the next couple of frames to try to make up ground. Vanderbilt can still max at 190 this game, but it won't matter if Nebraska makes that 7-pin that's on the deck right now. Nebraska just needs to make that and get a few pins and count for the shutout. Maryland Eastern Shore with the spare in the 8th. Takes care of the very difficult 3-9 double wood. Still leading by 23. Arkansas State with a strike in the 8th. Still down 23. They'll have a chance to cut it to 13 if they can strike in the 9th, though. Angie Ramirez up for Eastern Shore in the 9th. Oh, a little late love on the 7-pin. 7-10 was up for a second. 10 went down, the 7 went after it. Must strike situation here for Arkansas State, and they get it done, a double. And they cut it down to a 13-pin deficit entering the 10th frame. 196 for Nebraska. As they will pick up the win here in Game 2 to even the match. 166 for Vanderbilt. Maryland Eastern Shore with a strike first shot. That might just about do it. Arkansas State trying to hang in there. Arkansas State's max score 225. If UMES goes 9 spare here, they would shoot 227. they're going to let Arkansas State go, because if Arkansas State doesn't strike on this shot, it doesn't matter what Maryland Eastern Shore does. Now she gets the strike. So UMES needs 8 spare for the shutout. 8 spare for the shutout by 1. It looked like Tinia Falbo wanted to try a different ball if she had the opportunity for Maryland Eastern Shore, but she will not. Big finish for Arkansas State. They strike out last 5 for 225, but it may not be enough. Falbo here on the right side of your screen needs 8 spare for the shutout, and she gets a strike. So she'll have a chance to throw that other ball if she wants to. It's going to put them in the 230s this game. So we're going to be all tied up at 1 game apiece in both of our matches after 2. $235-225. Maryland Eastern Shore wins game number 2 to even it up. Nebraska's second frame of game 3 is a strike, and we're tied after 2 frames. Both teams spare strike in the 3rd place match. Nebraska trying to put a double on the board to match the double by Vanderbilt, and they do, so both teams spare double to start this game. Watching live coverage here on Bowl TV of the Music City Classic. Lucas Wiseman with you from Smyrna, Tennessee. Be sure to join me next weekend for the NAIA Invitational here on Bowl TV. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. Coverage all day long. You can find the live stream schedule for all of our live stream events coming up at bowl.com/livestream. Bowl.com/livestream. Oh, very quiet triple for Nebraska as they continue to match whatever Vanderbilt puts on the board. Let's see if Vandy can keep it going. Yeah, the birthday girl, Jessica Ernest, with a strike. It's 4 in a row for Vandy. Arkansas State, Ashley Rucker leaves the 10 pin after starting with a double here in game 3 for Arkansas State. Vanderbilt has turned it into a 5-bagger now, and Nebraska fails to strike in the 5th, so they fall behind by 11. Arkansas State with a 10-pin lead on Maryland Eastern Shore here in the 3rd frame of game 3. double for Arkansas State, so double spare double for them. A 20-pin lead for Vanderbilt as their string of strikes comes to an end. Another strike for Arkansas State, 3 in a row. And the lead grows to 20 pins. Vanderbilt strikes in the 8th. They're rolling a big game this time around. They are up by 21 pins on Nebraska. Maryland Eastern Shore with a strike for a double in the 5th. Arkansas State, as they are prone to do, they get going quick when they get some momentum. Trying to jump on it here, looking for another one. Crossing over, leaving the 5 pin in the 7th. Vanderbilt working on a double going into the 10th against Nebraska here. And in good shape to win game 3. Maryland Eastern Shore looking for a 3rd consecutive strike, but the 10-pin stays up. No problem on the 5-pin for Arkansas State. Still a 20-pin lead for Arkansas State, as UMES starts to catch up in terms of pace of play a little bit. Maryland Eastern Shore finishing the 6th frame. Arkansas State's already bowled 7. Oh, and a missed single pin for the Hawks. And so now the lead for Arkansas State swells to 32. Vanderbilt has left a 1-2-4-8 here in the 10th for Ernest. And fortunately for her, she doesn't need to make it. They have already locked up the win. I hope I'm right on that because she misses it. They shoot 232, and the best that Nebraska can shoot is 224, so Vanderbilt's going to take this game. Missed spare for Arkansas State. So they give that advantage right back to Eastern Shore. Not the advantage, but those pins they picked up, they give them right back. Arkansas State still with a nice lead. Man, Eastern Shore all of a sudden can't make a single pin. You've got 3 missed makeables in a row between these two teams on the right side of your screen. Strike for UMES in the 8th. Wow. Missed 7-pin. That certainly makes things very, very interesting here. That opens the door for Maryland Eastern Shore. Maryland Eastern Shore can strike out for 215 in the 9th and the 10th. Arkansas State can only strike out for 214. Vanderbilt leads Nebraska 2-1. They win 232 to 213. Big shot coming up here from Maryland Eastern Shore. If they want to win this game, they have to have a strike right here. Let's see what happens. They get it. Keeps them in it. Coming down to the 10th frame. If both teams strike out, Maryland Eastern Shore wins by 1. Arkansas State throws the first one. Tons of pressure on the anchor from Maryland Eastern Shore here. Let's take it full screen. Falbo, Eastern Shore, must strike situation here in the 10th. Got it. What a match between these two schools. Arkansas State looking for another one here in the 10th. And they have it. Sarah delivers a second one in the 10th, forcing Maryland Eastern Shore to strike again. Very close match here. Maryland Eastern Shore must strike on this shot or Arkansas State wins this game. Oh, another clutch strike for Falbo. And it's going to come down to the fill ball. Both teams missed 2 easy spares this game. Let's see what Arkansas State does on the fill. It is a strike. 214. Maryland Eastern Shore needs a strike to win by 1. A strike for 215. Arkansas State shot 214. Big shot here from Maryland Eastern Shore, trying to take a 2-1 lead in the match. Let's see what happens. Strike to win, 9, we have a tie. Oh, and the 4 goes late for the strike. 215, 214, Maryland Eastern Shore wins game 3 and goes up 2-1. What a game. Now it's 2-1 Vanderbilt and 2-1 Maryland Eastern Shore in our featured matches. We are already in the 4th frame between Nebraska and Vanderbilt here in game number 4. Nebraska off to a quick start, spare 3-bagger. Vanderbilt double spare. Exciting action here in our title match and 3rd place match at the Music City Classic. The string comes to an end for Nebraska with a wobbling 6-pin. Looked like about halfway over. They lead by 10 this game on Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt leads the match 2-1. Megan Bouget with a strike for Maryland Eastern Shore in the second frame here in game 4. Three in a row for Vanderbilt, our host school here this week. This is their home bowling center. They just evened this game up with Nebraska, although Nebraska just threw a Greek church in the 6th. And that will give the lead to Vanderbilt by 15 or so. Spare double this game for Maryland Eastern Shore. Gets 4 of the 5 on the Greek church, but it is an open frame in the 6th. Gets good count on it, though. It's a bonus pin. They're down. Nebraska's now down by 25 pins this game. And Nebraska in jeopardy of going down 3-1 in the match. Vandy trying to pick up the spare here in the 7th. Maintain that 25-pin lead with 3.5 frames to go. Maryland Eastern Shore leads by 12 early on here against Arkansas State in game 4. Vanderbilt gave some pins back there. Throwing it in the gutter on a spare and then getting 9. That makes it a very interesting close game now here. If Nebraska can stay clean, and they do with a strike from Elise Bolton, they now pulled within 4 this game. All the Vanderbilt momentum just got zapped in one shot. Strike in the 9th for Vandy. Split for Maryland Eastern Shore and for Nebraska. Tenn stays up for Arkansas State. Vanderbilt 10th frame. The headpin to the right leaves the 1-2-4. Nebraska desperately needs to make that baby split that's on the deck right now on the far left side of your screen. And it is an open frame. Looks like Vanderbilt should hold on and win this game. They just need to make the spare. And then get some count on the fill. This 1-2-4 can be tricky sometimes, though. And there you go. It's very easy to leave that 4-pin up on that 1-2-4. So Nebraska now has a chance, if they can double in the 10th, to win this game. 195 for Vanderbilt. It's the first one. Nebraska needs one more in the 10th. Bill Straub looks over at her and says, post it up, come on. Liz Culkin needing one more strike in the 10th for Nebraska here to win this game and even it at 2 games apiece. Otherwise, Vanderbilt will go up 3-1, which is really tough to overcome. Take it full screen. Strike to win the game for Nebraska. Yeah! Perfect. He said post it up, and guess what she did? She posted it up perfect. And now they just need 5 on the fill.
Come on, one more, baby.
What a shot there by Nebraska in the anchor spot. This Culkin coming through in the 10th. Big double. Capitalizing on the shaky finish by Vanderbilt that game. Well, Arkansas State, meanwhile, missed the single pin in the 7th. They trail by 10 this game. .201 for Nebraska, 195. For Vanderbilt, we are tied at 2 games apiece. Maryland Eastern Shore with a strike in the 8th frame. They lead by 10 with 2.5 frames to go. Eastern Shore can go up by 20. Entering the 10th frame with a strike here by Angie Ramirez. .20-pin lead for Eastern Shore. It's starting to slip away a little bit here from Arkansas State. They have not bowled poorly in this match, but they trail 2-1 and about to go down 3-1, it looks like. Tania Falbo can put it away right here with a strike for Maryland Eastern Shore. 10-pin. Still in good shape, though. Falbo just needs to make the spare to guarantee the win. Vanderbilt has started with 3 strikes in a row. Arkansas State, 10th frame. Gets the first one in the 10. That means that Falbo still has to make this 10 pin. If she makes it, they win the game. If she misses it, Arkansas State still has a chance to steal. Covers it up, no problem, as you would expect. And Maryland Eastern Shore will win this game and go up 3-1 in the title match. .203 for Maryland Eastern Shore, 183 for Arkansas State. UMES up 3-1 in the championship match. Vanderbilt and Nebraska tied at 2 apiece. It's a 39-pin lead for Vanderbilt here in Game 5, although that strike right there was for a double for Nebraska, so that cut it down to 29. So a 29-pin lead for Vanderbilt here in Game 5. Vanderbilt rebounds after the open with a strike in the 6th. They lead by 5. Spare by Nebraska in the 6th. Again, Vanderbilt leading by 5 pins after 6 frames here in game number 5. Double for Vandy. That lead increases to 15. Pin lead still intact for Vanderbilt. Still early in game 5 between Arkansas State and Maryland Eastern Shore.
Come on, Ashley, let's go, let's do this. Come on, Ashley.
1 pin lead for Arkansas State after 2 frames. Both teams with opens in the 2nd. missed 4-pin for Elise Bolton in the 8th for Nebraska. Now they trail by 26 with 2 frames to go. Can't miss single pins, folks. Not in these Baker matches, that's for sure. Too much on the line. Ninth frame for Nebraska. Oh, a little 4-9 love. But they are in a world of hurt here. They need an open from Vanderbilt here in the 10th. They need an open from Vandy and a double in the 10th to have any chance. Well, that was real close to being a split. Ernest is lucky that she's just facing the 6-10. Nebraska gets the first one in the 10th, but if Ernest makes the spare here, it won't matter. 205 the max for Nebraska, 209 the max for Vanderbilt. Spare's good. That means that Vandy only needs 7 on the fill for the shutout. That's assuming that Nebraska strikes on this next shot. UMES looking for a double. Got it. Strike by Nebraska forces Ernest to get 7 on this shot for the shutout. Needs 7. Gets 10. 209 for Vanderbilt that game. Nebraska, final shot in game 5 is a strike for 205. And it came down to that missed 10-pin in the 8th for Nebraska. And also a 3 count on a spare in the 2nd. So a couple of bad frames that game for Nebraska cost them in a 4-pin game. Another strike for Maryland Eastern Shore, 3 in a row, and they are starting to pull away a little bit here. They're up 20 now. They're up 3-1 in the match. And Maryland Eastern Shore very well may be on their way to the title here. Another strike for the Hawks, 4 in a row. Now they're up 30. And a split for Arkansas State. And it certainly looks like Maryland Eastern Shore may be on the path to victory here in 5 games. They lost the first game, but have won the last 3 and are in position with 3 frames to go to win this 5th game and take the title. Crossover leaves the 5-9 in the 8th. Open frame for Arkansas State in the 7th. 42-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore. Eastern Shore missed the spare in the 8th, but Arkansas State with the bucket in the 8th. So missed chance for them to make up some ground here. Still a 30-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore. Vanderbilt started with an open. They trail by 11 against Nebraska. Maryland Eastern Shore stays clean in these last 2 frames. They got a real legit shot to win this game. Maryland Eastern Shore goes 9 spare, 9 spare strike. They would shoot 191. And the best that Arkansas State can do if they strike out in the 9th and the 10th is 192. So there's still a lot of possibilities here. These final 2 frames of our championship match, game 5. Well, that'll help UMES a lot. Sets them up for the 10th. Actually, my math was a little fuzzy there. 9 spare and 9 spare would be 2-0 for Maryland Eastern Shore. So it is now over with that single pin leave by Arkansas State. Their max is now 181. And Maryland Eastern Shore does not even need a mark here in the 10th. Double for Vanderbilt, open for Nebraska. Maryland Eastern Shore is going to take the title. That's a double for the Hawks, and they're going to win it in 5. Maryland Eastern Shore are going to take the title. Puts UMES in the 200s for the 4th consecutive game, and all 4 will be wins for Maryland Eastern Shore. Nebraska with back-to-back opens, and Vanderbilt now leads by 21 pins with half a game to go in game 6. Maryland Eastern Shore 2-11 as the Hawks take home the title here at the Music City Classic. 168 for Arkansas State. Final score, Maryland Eastern Shore 4, Arkansas State 1 in the title match. So congratulations to Maryland Eastern Shore. They're taking home the hardware here this week at the Music City Classic. So we will stick full screen with the 3rd place match, which has Vanderbilt leading 3-2. And Vanderbilt looking to close this thing out here in game 6. They don't want to go to a game 7. Nebraska with a strike in the 7th. Still down by 21 pins. 3 frames to go. Oh, a stone cold 8-pin for Nebraska. That's a killer. Down by 21. A chance for a double there would have cut it to 11. Instead, it's an 8-pin. Brutal, brutal lead. Eighth frame for Vandy. And they get the tap on the 10 for the strike. Vandy up by 21 with 2 frames to go. And leading in the match 3-2. Again, if Vanderbilt wins this game, they win the match and finish 3rd. Maryland Eastern Shore took the title, defeating Arkansas State 4-1. Arkansas State finishes 2nd. A double for Vandy. They go up 31. And they're on their way to the win here in the 3rd place match. Be sure to join us tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, live streaming from the Open Championships at the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Join Matt Cannizzaro and Aaron Smith as they show Chip Akey, the 2007 singles champion, here live on Bowl TV. Be sure to check it out, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, right here on Bowl TV. Open frame for Nebraska in the 9th, and it is now officially over. Vanderbilt will finish in 3rd place and win this match 4-2. Nebraska will finish 4th. We also have live coverage next weekend for you of the NAIA Invitational here on Bowl TV. Some of the top teams in USBC collegiate action will be in Indianapolis. I will be there as well. Live coverage starts Friday, all day Saturday and Sunday as well. Be sure to tune in right here on Bowl TV for that. Wrapping up the final frame. Nebraska going to fall to Vanderbilt here in this 3rd place match. Host Vandy going to take 3rd. A good weekend for Vanderbilt in the record department. They win a lot of matches this weekend, and they almost certainly will be in the NCAA Women's Championships field next month. Final shot, they bring in the sub. 204 for Vandy. Nebraska's final shot, they shoot 164 this game. And Vanderbilt takes the 3rd place match 4-2. Maryland Eastern Shore defeats Arkansas State 4-1 to win the title. That's going to do it from Smyrna. We will see you tomorrow morning here on Bowl TV, and I will be back with you on Friday from the NAIA Invitational. Until then, have a good night, everybody. We'll see you next time here on Bowl TV.